Alright. Hello everyone. So I'm gonna be playing Vivid Stasis. Um, so let me get the game up real quick. Got a lot of tabs open. Um, so there are trigger warnings. And I think you should read those. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I have a new layout, by the way. Hopefully. Did I not click the live button? Oh, it's you! Hi! So, right at the start too. I have the chat box down here. I wonder. See, I was organizing my tabs, so did the. Hold on. I know the stream likes to delay sometimes. So, okay. But, yeah, I'm playing Vivid Stasis. There are trigger warnings in the description, so be sure to read those. This game has 53 achievements. But anyway. Making sure not to miss it this time. Is the chat visible? Is it good? That does not look, I'm debating on if I want to go back and fix it, but I'll probably fix it next stream or something. I'll just have to get screenshots for clips later. But, yeah, it's as good as it's gonna get. Oh, trigger warning right here. So, this experience is a work of fiction, despite using some meta-narrative aspects blending the fictional world and the real world. All content in this game is fiction. You may accept this by continuing. You can see it a little. Okay, that's good at least. But yeah, new layout. So, yeah. Oh, another warning. So, the following game experience contains patterns of flashing or bright colors that may be dangerous to those with photosensitive conditions. You may accept this by continuing. So, keep this in mind. Please select a mode to play through the game. Okay, where? Hello? Oh! Default mode. You can change this. So Vivid Stasis in its original intended experience. Navigate a labyrinth of gameplay shifts and rhythm challenge to uncover the secrets better left forgotten. For players seeking high-intensity rhythm action, many more songs are available by default, and the process of unlocking new ones is made quicker. For players interested in the story, progression is streamlined and more accessible. Episodes unlock automatically by reading the... I want to play default. Okay. You may change some system settings like window resolution before beginning. Would you like to open the prologue setting menu? You will be able to adjust these later too. This is fine. Profile setup complete. Entering scene, opening questions. Okay, welcome to the Duskbreaker setup process. This initialization process will ask you 9 questions. Please answer truthfully. Enter your name. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Is this name okay? Yeah, it is. If somebody you care about was struggling, yet promised they were okay, how would you respond? Help anyway. If somebody you care about dealt with a great misfortune, if somebody you care about dealt with a great misfortune, what would be your first action? Try to understand more. If you were hurt by a friend on accident, how would you confront them about it afterward? Personally, I would be too afraid to talk about it. So try to forget and move on. If you were hurt by a friend on purpose, how would you confront them about it afterward? Try to talk it out. If you and someone you care about both got hurt at the same time, whose happiness would you prioritize? Loved one. If someone that you do not know got hurt, would you care about their well-being? That's a hard one, because I would feel bad, yes, but I wouldn't really interfere unless they asked. If that makes sense. It's something that I told a friend. Like, I don't mind listening to vents or anything. But primarily, I'll listen more to friends and try to understand more when it's a friend. I'll try to, actively give advice if it's a friend that's asking. But if it's someone else, I'll more than likely just be listening and acknowledging. I wouldn't really interfere unless... I guess that's still technically caring, isn't it? Kind of, probably, maybe. Someone that's hurt you in the past got hurt themselves. Did they deserve it? That's also complicated. Because on one hand, karma, right? But, the punishment has to fit the crime. So... I wouldn't want them to get hurt badly. I wouldn't wish that on anyone, so... If you witness someone you dislike getting ganged up on, would you join in? Stay out of it. Your answers have been recorded. Please remain stationary with the DB helmet attached. You will experience a moment of discomfort. Don't be alarmed, it'll only last for 15 seconds. Time. Many months into our ordeal, that word stopped having meaning to me. How long has it been that my time has stopped in place? An intermission cannot breach frozen time, and yet I... Oh my goodness. SDJK. Can you hear me? If this message is reaching you, then you may be our last hope. But before we can get to that, you need to know what to do. Oh wait, let me explain how this works. This is the game interface. If you press the display keys, it will activate the lanes. When a piece of milk data passes the line at the bottom, hit the shiny key. This movie is categorized as In Note data has long tail, many affordable and shows full attacks. I need to fix the settings. Try out yourself. Bumpers will cover 2 lanes. If one approaches, press either of the main troubles. You don't need to press both. My forehead is itchy. Learning to master these 2 types of new data will be quite light. If you see the signal, then I visited. So lend us your power. I got an achievement just by starting the game. I can finally itch my forehead. How do I get into settings again? Hold on. I need to get into settings, so... Start being to press any key except escape, which closes the game. I almost clicked. Huh. Some way. I have to go somewhere. It took me a solid minute to realize those were clapping emojis and not waving emojis. I was about to ask what you're waving for. Not by any means a bustling hub of officers and investigators coming in and out throughout the day, but a humble shack that services what the island needs from its police force. Due to its lack of vivid activity, the detectives and other officers often revel here in the peace when taking breaks. Today, however, is no such day. I walked up the road to the police center, even from a short distance. I wouldn't really blame anyone for missing it completely.
Oh, cutie!
Saturday. Is that her name? Saturday? The Tanegashima precinct. It always catches me off guard when I remember how small it really is. I walked up the small porch to the door and knocked on it. A few seconds passed, but there didn't seem to be any response. I knocked again. This yielded the same results. Frustratingly, it also did on the 3rd try, and the 4th. For real? I find it really hard to believe there's nobody inside. Stepping off the porch, I looked around. Maybe I'll find someone by looking through the window? I walked up to it and pressed my cheek up against the very glass. Me poor. Really? Sure enough, I couldn't see anyone inside. Not even a clerk at the reception desk. I mean, okay, think about it. It's a Monday. Maybe everybody partied too hard on the weekend and nobody showed. Or maybe they're all out looking for Suki. That's definitely it. I mean, that's definitely not it, but I'll have hope. God knows I need it in this kind of situation. I walked back up on the porch and looked at the door again. Well, the sign says they're still open, so I guess they expect me to just try a door. I twisted the rusted handle on the door, and sure enough, it opened without any trouble at all. Fair enough. Well, not like there's much use standing around out here, and I go. Chapter 1, Missing Link. Should I use this as an excuse to talk about Kingdom Hearts? Anyway. I'm not gonna talk about Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, but I heard it's a game that got cancelled. And from what I've seen of it, the leaked stuff, it looked pretty cool. Anyway, just as I saw through the window, there wasn't a soul to be found in the reception area. There really is a no-show here. I need to move that. Hold on. But the moment I said that, I noticed a detective down the hall. I waved to her, and she looked up from the paper she was scanning. Oh, you. Hey, excuse me. Is there anyone I can talk to follow up on the missing persons report? God, I hate acting like this. Staying strong and formal is far from my strong suit, but I don't exactly think it's a super good idea to be on the bad side of the police. The detective, who isn't even in any kind of uniform, points to a cubicle in the back of the hall and walks off. Oh, thank you. I walked down the hall and peeked around the corner of the cubicle.
Another cutie!
Sitting down behind it is a woman in a coat, writing something down on a notepad as she looks at one of her screens. Hey, Miss Detective, are you free at the moment? I have a few questions I'd like to ask about this report I filed. I have it in my binder here somewhere. Shit, where did I actually put the damn thing? Me when? Because, like, I was applying for a job one time, and during the, like, I forgot how my purse works, right? And I had to get my learner's permit, so I spent like a few minutes in my room before leaving trying to figure out where I put it, thinking it vanished into thin air. So I definitely had this moment before. I started scrambling through my files desperately. The detective looked up from her screen. She seemed a bit confused. Oh, I love her. Like, I love her. Like, the art style is really cute. Hey, I don't think you can just... Ah, found it. I pulled out the piece of paper out of the binder and handed it to her. Here we are. I've got the details in this, or if you need to do, like, a lookup or something. Or I can give you her name or something. The detective sighed and looked at me disapprovingly. Say that you hear about Suki, right? Not many missing persons reports around here, so this is the first one in a couple of weeks. Yes, Suki Tasogata. That's her. What's the report? Nothing since we opened the investigation. I frowned. Nothing? It's been a whole day. You have to have found at least something. It's been less than a day. The girl goes missing, and you expect us to mobilize our entire force to find her? We barely have any resources as it is. I mean, I don't want you to do that. I just thought you might have made some progress or something. I don't know. The detective sighs again. Well, we haven't. We'll let you know if we find her. Until then, why don't you try to take your mind off of it? I understand that's stressful. Oh, for the love of... Despite her efforts to calm me down, she was clearly unaware of the inverse effect it was having. Okay, fine then, I'll do it myself. I'll find her and I'll prove to you that you can do better. This yearly another sigh from the detective. Listen, I understand your worries, but if you go and break any laws or get yourself into danger, you aren't going to protect me because of an emotional outburst. Last thing we want is to find your sister and have to tell her we had to lock you up, understand? Before a detective was even done with her sentence, however, I was already on my way out the door. Jeez, what a piece of work. Got some tea-flavored water. Oh, I thought it was raspberry tea, but it's actually sweet tea. Either one. Sister. Oh, so they're sisters. Apparently. If this one's name is Saturday, what do you think? Oh, wait, no. They said that a girl's name was Suki. Ignore me. I said nothing. So, once I got back outside, I sat down on the porch and tried to calm myself down. Not to much avail. I should message Allison and let her know how it went. Septumo orbit. Oh, that's like... Okay, that's cute. God damn it. Did it not go well? Yeah, I'd say so. They had nothing. Literally jack shit. Well, it's only been a day or so. Man, I guess, but like, that's a whole last day's worth of opportunities for her to kick bucket somehow. Sat, what are you planning to do? Is that even a question? I'm finding her. Since dogs they aren't, Romeo. I really don't think that's the best idea. Come on, it'll take like no time at all. At least help me hang up some missing posters for her or something. I'm willing to help you do that, but I don't want you to get involved in anything further than that, okay? Suki needs her sister to come home to. Yeah, I get it. I'll be fine. I'm gonna go to the park. Can you meet me there? Yes, I can, nearby. Actually, I'll see you there, okay? Until then, try to stay calm. I am calm. Seriously. You've never seen anyone as calm as I am right now. The park is still a good bit away, but I'm not walking that distance in this weather. When does the next bus come? I checked on my phone. 10 minutes at the nearest stop. Thank God. I put away my phone, got up off the precinct porch, and started walking towards the bus stop. What is this? Oh, that's the, let me see, how do I get into the menu again? It's caps lock. Press any key except escape to progress in the main menu of the system. Okay, that sounds about right. Whoa. Yeah, this should be turned on, I think. Currency multiplier. This seems useful. Many options locked behind story completion will be forced unlocked. Songs that have been out for some time will be auto-unlocked. Interesting. Save data. Manage backups. Reset story progress. Treatments. Okay, now how do I get out of here? Huh? That's still too loud. I hope it's saved. Wait, hold on. It could be too loud because I forgot to turn down my computer volume. I was crunching and munching on some goldfish earlier. The crackers, by the way. And I couldn't hear the video I was watching over the crunching. So... no class! Character change? What'd that do? That's... Saturday. Oh, I can unlock characters. Looks like I can unlock a lot. We got a lot of streams to do for this, I can tell. Escape. Profile. What is this? Sora. You eat pet goldfish. No. I got Pikachu themed goldfish, and I was contemplating on entering a contest that was on the side of the bag, and the prize is 3 trips to Chicago to go to the Pokemon Fossil Museum, and I'm sort of in that weird state where, like, Pokemon isn't one of my obsessions, but every once in a while it'll haunt me on Pinterest, and I'll, like, see a character, and I'm just like, oh, that character's cute, and I'll, like, go down the rabbit hole every once in a while. Sometimes I'll see Pokemon videos on YouTube, and I'll think to myself, man, I should rewatch an anime, but I never really get into it. And, nothing can ever beat Kingdom Hearts right now, or Twisted Wonderland. Okay, let's actually play the game. Road? I like the sound of this one, let's play. Difficulty opening, oh, so this is easy. Combo, game. I'm not missing notes on purpose, I promise. I'm naturally horrible. I can get full combos on melody and then if I somehow can't, But this was easy mode! Actually, then again, I haven't, played keyboard rhythm games since, Union, Rhythm Psychosis, demo. The official soundtrack on Spotify later. I like the song. I never thought this would happen, but the note speed is not making me dizzy per se, but it's definitely hard to keep track of. So maybe I should have changed the note speed a little. I'm hallucinating, the computer is floating upwards. I like this song. So Septima. Cheat a little. Okay, this is definitely much better. Oh, never mind. I just missed the note. What the hell does it mean I missed the hold? My finger hasn't left the key. I got an A. Cool. This game is gonna screw with my vision. Cause like each time I finish a chart, the way the notes come down, it makes me hallucinate the windows going upwards, kind of. It's like one of those visual tricks, those visual mind tricks, where like if you stare at like it's a still picture, so if you stare at it for long, it looks like it's moving because of how it's drawn. Like, you know those mind tricks? Like, that's what the chart is doing to me. It's making me see that the tabs I have open are going upwards on the screen, but really they're not. What else is on there? This isn't eerie at all. So, what's this? Okay, let's see if I'll do any better on this song, and then we'll do story. Oh, you know what? The way the notes are, it kind of reminds me of Project Sekai. Oh, that was the entire wrong note. Okay, let's see what we got. Double A. It does remind me of Project Sekai. What were you trying to type there, buddy? You said it. Were you trying to type does or doesn't? So, what does Rogue possibly do? Oh, that's multiplayer. You don't want to do that yet. Damn the English language. I know, right? So, how do I get the other chapters? Do I go here? Unlock the node flow chart. Oh! So, node flow chart. Let's see. Ah! Okay, this is where I'm supposed to go. So, get prologue. We need to go here. Oh. No, we go here. Huh. I found it. Alright. The Tanegashima Park. A humble but popular attraction on the island for the locals to stop by and hang out at on particularly sunny days. Once I got there, I went and stood in the northeast corner of it, next to a modest garden. Allie should be here in like 5 minutes, so I'm probably good to sit down for a bit. I waited for a few minutes and looked around. A gardener volunteer is tending to the gardens. Is tending to the flowers in the garden boxes, but I'm not paying much attention to that. Some kids are playing and shouting on the playground in annoyingly loud voices, which I guess makes sense considering it's a playground. But I still wish I didn't have to hear it. Bring headphones, loser. Eventually, my patience starts running thin. Where the hell is she? It's been like 10 minutes. It can't take her that long. She says she was nearby, right? She hasn't texted back in a while. Should I? Hey.
Cute!
I'm gonna go on and assume that all the designs in this game are going to be very cute. Because look at these two. Yeah, hi, hello. Sorry, you scared me. Allison laughs sheepishly. Was it really that funny? Sorry, yeah, I got held up on my way here. Yeah, it's okay. Let me just, god damn it, not again. I put my backpack on the bench and rummaged through it. Oh, damn it, shit. Hang on, just a minute, hang on. Spreadsheets in a binder? This is certainly a change. Hey, I can be organized when it's important. There we go. I find the sheet I was looking for and pull it out of the binder. Anyway, this is where we're at. She leaves at 10 and she doesn't come back. 10 is her usual time to leave, but she's usually back at 9 p.m. at the latest. What else do you know? What do you mean? Have you contacted your workplace and wrote down what everyone said happened on the 22nd? I frowned. Saturday, how did you fill up a binder operating on so little information? And besides, are you sure this is a good idea? It seems like at that moment, however, I noticed something out the corner of my eye and looked opposite of Allison. Hold that thought. Look over there. Is that Kotomi? Allison sighed. Saturday, I'd rather you didn't just brush off my... I ran across the park waving my arms to try and get Kotomi's attention. Kotomi! I felt a little bad for leaving Allison back there, but I heard other footsteps that indicated she was following me anyway. It's probably all good, I hope. They left the backpack in the binder. They're going to lose everything, aren't they? Allison and I caught up with Kotomi in no time. She looked surprised to see us. Saturday? And Allison too. What are you two doing here? Did you hear about Suki? Just as she went missing, I saw a few of your messages in the group chat. Yeah, and Saturday has this idea to try and investigate it herself or something. I turned around and gave Allison a frustrated look. Yes, I do. The police clearly just don't give a shit. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they secretly had something to do with it. What were the police doing for her to say that? Allison gave me her own frustrated look. Probably shouldn't have said that last part. You're just saying things now and you know it. Kotomi seems to find this banter amusing though and chuckles. It's not a bad idea to do a little digging yourself, to be fair. Allison looks at Kotomi with an almost tired expression. You think so? Yeah, I do. I think it could be fun, honestly, and it's not like Saturday is gonna be able to focus on anything else. That's what I'm saying. Allison doesn't seem to share my feelings on the matter, though. Fun? It's not safe. I can't think of any hypothetical universe where it would be safe. We have police for a reason, you know. I don't want to see you two getting hurt. Allie, you know how Saturday is. The best thing you can do here is to be their protector. No, I'm not in fact going to do that, because we're not investigating. Neither of you are listening to me at all. Come on, Allie. I didn't press anything, it just automatically went off. You know I hate when you do this. Oh no! She's choking on herself. Shit, ow. I think I had a moment like that before. Police doesn't seem trustworthy though. From what I've seen, yeah, but I won't really put my 2 cents since I haven't actively, like, I watch police body cams, but otherwise I don't really, it's just something to listen to when I'm bored of music. I've seen some bad type of police, and in the game. Oh! See, I thought you were talking about in real life, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh no. In the game. And I thought you were talking about real life. It can go both ways technically though. Probably. But yeah. Are you done? Allison sighs and shoots me a defeated glance. You did a Sunday. The girl's name is Saturday. Yeah, I kinda did do a Saturday. Oh wait, so I don't know what day it is for you, but today is Saturday for me. The girl's name is Saturday. This lines up perfectly. Fine, but we're not doing anything illegal. You're going to promise me that right now. It's settled. Where are we investigating? Saturday. What? I said settled. Saturday Tasogare. Oh my god, the full name. Despite her reserved nature, Allison was just as stubborn as I. There was no getting out of promising to do exactly as she wanted when she was like this. Fine. I promise. Are you happy? No. That's the best I'm going to get out of you. So, where are we going first? Her place of work is probably a good place to start. They'd have seen her last, so it's likely that they'll give us information as to when exactly she disappeared. That is, assuming she even showed up for work at all. Wait, you're coming along too? I have literally nothing to do, and besides, this was my idea. If I didn't come along and either of you got hurt, I'd never forgive myself. Well, I'm glad to have another eye to look out for dangerous situations at least. Saturday, where does your sister work? I don't think I ever even knew. She works at a geology place, I think. You know, rock stuff. I have the address on my phone. Then we better get going. The bus only loops around once per hour, and that's on the other side of Tanegashima, near my place. Rightio, let's get a move on, folks. I marched off energetically toward the bus stop outside of the park. Kotumi follows at a brisk pace, but Allison lags behind a bit. I wonder what's got her all down in the dumps. Hopefully she feels better soon. I want to do a song. I'm gonna do these two songs down here. I like to 100% as I go. Even if I don't get a full combo, I'm definitely going to try for one. But given how I've been going with the last two songs I did, that's probably not gonna it's probably not gonna go too well. Hell yeah, I got an A. Anyway. And what's this song? bad apple. No, hold on. This song called Wave, I think. Wait, yeah, it's called. I clearly cannot talk and play at the same time. And it has like a similar beat to this. I think it's like a mix of Wave and Bad Apple. Like if Wave and Bad Apple got remixed. Hey, hell yeah. I'm getting used to the controls. You're right, it is similar. Yeah, I'm happy you hear it too. So it looks like I'm hitting the notes a bit too early though. Which do we want to do? Do we want to do the song or do we want to do the story? I think maybe I want to do this song, probably, but the story is interesting too. My bones be popping. I'm doing a song. Your bones are getting squishy. Much a fan of this song. Interesting. Your bones are getting squishy is a horrifying thing to say. It's a joke between me and Marcy. It's a quote Hold on. We're about to get in trouble for showing the clip, but I promise you it's funny. Your bones are getting squishy. Let me window capturing. No, wait. So, just so you understand what I'm referencing, it's really funny. Here. You can't even hear it. Hold on. I'll probably have to close out the game for a minute or figure out how to mute it. But generally it's a reference to Danny Gonzalez. I don't think I wanna, however the hell you pronounce this guy's name. Marcy showed the clip to me, and it was pretty funny, and so we've been quoting it to each other ever since. We quote random stuff to each other, and the funny thing is, the way I said it wasn't even how it's supposed to be said. The guy says it in a very silly, goofy manner, whereas in Marcy's word, I say it very threateningly. Okay, episode 3. Content warnings. So, surreal imagery. Let us be aware of this. By the time we reached the geology museum, Allison seems to have perked up a bit. At least I'm guessing that from her walking in front of Kotomi and I. It looks like there's something going on. I don't think there'd normally be police officers outside the doorway. Suddenly, I noticed something. Hey, wait. That woman talking to police officers. That's the detective that brushed me off. Wait, her? Saturday, I started running up the road and climbed to the entrance. Kotomi and Allison's voices get quieter behind me. Hey, wait, you can't just run off to... By the time I've reached the entrance, the detective seems to have already noticed me and doesn't look very happy about it. You, don't think I've forgotten how you completely brushed me aside when I came and asked for progress. How dare you have the gall to then turn around and investigate? What made you suddenly care so much? The detective does not answer. She just keeps looking at me. What? Are you bugging my phone or something? As soon as I say we should investigate here, you appear before us so you can take all the credit? Do you even care about saving her, or are you just doing this so you can get a raise for cracking open the case or whatever? Saturday, enough! I hardly think that investigating her workplace is a novel idea. Then why is she just doing this now? I had to get a permit. I can't just investigate places without the legal authority. There's a progress.
Oh, her name is Airty! That's cute!
There's a character in... She doesn't appear, but there's a character in The World Ends With You named Eri. Actually, she does appear. I'm talking about The World Ends With You that released in 2007, by the way. I'm just taking any opportunity to talk about my obsessions. Oh yeah, I couldn't record it because I had to delete Kinmaster off my phone. But I got a figurine, and it's Neku from The World Ends With You, and he resides at the very top of my shelf now. And he just looks down at the desk. But, you know, I'm very happy. Many much happy. I wish I could have filmed an unboxing, but, my phone storage is, very not cash money. So, bureaucracy is more important than my sister. If I don't want myself and my team to land in prison and leave no one else to investigate, yes. Saturday, if you're done, can you please stop harassing my sister? What? Wait, for real? I looked over at Kotomi, shocked and also completely unaware of how to respond. Figurines are cute. Yeah! Figurines can be so cool. And I want to collect. Of course, I do need to save up the funds to buy more shelves, because I don't have the shelf space. I don't have the shelf space, because, my manga shelf, my dedicated manga shelf is completely full. I've had to stack my Twisted Wonderland manga on the top, where there's also barely any space, because I have my projector there, I have my Nintendo Switch there, I have this weird humidifier looking thing. I need to clean my room and give it a makeover anyway, but you get the idea. I have a whole Pinterest board of how I want my room to look, how I'm gonna decorate it. But I gotta save up for it first, obviously. What's that look for? What is it? I turned back to the detective, and only just then I noticed her name tag. You're Eri Nichibo's Kotomi's sister. Jesus Christ, Saturday, how did you not figure that out sooner? Holy hell, you're an awful friend. Oh no. Kotomi seems just as shocked at my not knowing this information as I am at just learning it. Jesus Christ, Saturday, how did you not figure that out sooner? I've talked about my sister in her line of work plenty of times. I know. I'm so sorry, Eri. This is it. This is the end. This is the curtain call. You've really done it now, Saturday. She's having a crisis. I would too, but oh my god. Oh no. He dies of death. So. Eri seems almost amused by this turn of events. I noticed her crack the world's smallest grin. Now, if you're done with this plot twist, I'm happy to let you accompany me inside if you'll remain calm. You may even have some valuable insights. Immediately, however, Eri's attitude gets me frustrated again. Why is Kotomi's sister so irritating? Fine, but only if you let Allison and Kotomi come too. They're almost as close to Suki as I am, and I think they'd notice some stuff I wouldn't. That's alright with me. Come along inside. You can show me exactly where your sister works so that I can skip having to figure out who the inside would know. I walked inside with Kotomi and Allison following me. Kotomi still seems a bit shaken up by the fact that I may have inadvertently implied that I suspected her sister of being involved while at the park earlier. Oh man. My ribs. Wait, that's not my ribs, that's my collarbone. Well, in addition to apparently not knowing how to read, I apparently don't know biology. No, she surely understands that I just didn't know. Kotomi is like super mega understanding. Once inside Suki's office, Allison, Kotomi, and I looked around to see if anything felt unusual. We're done collecting fingerprints, but still, please try not to touch anything if possible. She said that, but I understood it to mean don't touch anything you don't need to for the investigation, which was fine by me. Okay, this is her desk. It's got her computer, a bunch of rock stuff. I don't actually fully know what she does. She does something to do with environmentally friendly coal mining. I'm not sure about the specifics beyond that. You need to ask an employee here. Is there anyone that your sister worked closely with? Anatomy, you mean? Yeah, if you couldn't tell by my art style, I kind of just draw. I basically eyeball the proportions, so in some of my drawings the arm may look too long or the torso may look too long. But I've kind of gotten used to drawing like that. I would probably need to learn anatomy if I want my drawings to look prettier though, but I'm too lazy. I don't know proper color theory either. I don't think I'd want to learn either. Because I like, what I do is, ooh, this color is pretty. Ooh, this color is also pretty. They look pretty together. And that's how I get the blue and purple color palette for my character. That's besides the point. Speaking of drawing, pretty sure I need to reach a specific point in, subscription, or whatever. I don't know how it goes. I'll need to check my, the dashboard, that's what it's called. I'll need to check the dashboard to see when I can draw my own stickers. But, if I'm honest, true artists don't know anatomy. Who's color theory? Yeah, me core. Anyway, but I'll have to check the dashboard and see when I can start making my own emotes and stuff. That's what I'm excited about, but I'm gonna be honest, my own character's hair has been pissing me off. But, like, I like my character's design, but I'm already thinking of a redesign because my character's hair is hard to draw, like the side hairs, the hair vents. I don't know what I was thinking when I made this design. But I didn't draw the thumbnails for nothing, so this character design is gonna be here to stay for a while. Probably until the file gets corrupted or destroyed by some unfortunate means. Because I do not have a backup of this file and I deleted Live 2D. That's another thing I gotta save for. I need to stop finding things to save for. The only person I would have ever heard her mention was one specific coworker that she relied on a lot when she was getting started. I think her name's Jade. Oh jeez. I'll go see if she's on call. I'll be right back in a moment, okay? Kotomi leaves the room. Eri walks over and stands with us behind the desk. Do either of you know her computer password? Yeah, she uses the same one for everything. Hold on, I lean down, type the password, remember onto your laptop. Second shrine. There. some unfortunate memes. Sure. You're saying that you're suspecting me that I delete the file on purpose. I spent like so long on... Well, I guess not too long. I spent like 10 days. I kind of speed ran on this and that's why the model is jank, but yeah, my next model is going to be way better than this, hopefully. But I'm not really gonna upgrade until because there's no use in upgrading when I've only just started. But plus, the design idea I had in mind would have looked like a Kingdom Hearts self-insert. Honestly, I feel like my character now already looks like a Kingdom Hearts self-insert with the I don't know, Kingdom Hearts vibes, man. Just need the spiky hair and I'd be good. The screen lights up as it cuts from dark, gloomy corporate lock screen to Suki's vibrant wallpaper. Got it. Eri sits down in Kotomi's chair. And Eri's wallpaper? Wait, no, Kotomi. Huh? Eri sits down in Kotomi's chair and takes hold of her computer mouse, which bugs me a bit. But whatever, it's not like Suki's here. Let's see. It says here she arrived for work on the morning of the 22nd. Is 10:30 really the morning? It's before noon, so I'd say so. Right, you couldn't quite call it afternoon, but it's not like it was 8 or something. Morning is a bit misleading, isn't it? So she arrived at like mid-morning then? She arrived for work in the mid-morning on the 22nd, and then clocked out for lunch at 1:35 and never came back. Just then, Kotomi's shape appears in the door again. So Jade isn't on call right now, but I did get her on call. Kotomi holds up her cell phone. The room is filled with silence. Because, like, cell phone on call? Figure whatever, man. Introduce yourself, Jade. Oh, man. Hi, everyone. It really rocks to be here with you all. If I hear one more godforsaken... Come on, why so stone-faced all of a sudden? I'm actually going to blow a fuse. Sorry. Of course you would. I'll kill you! Allison leaps towards the door and tries to grab the phone. I haven't seen her this violent in a long time. Allison would probably hate me. So I had this joke phase when I was little. I need to stop going on tangents, I swear. But during my job orientation, one of the ladies had a joke, and there was only one joke that I recognized, which went, "What do you call a dead snowman?" So I replied, "Water." And the lady, we connected brain cells for a minute, and that was probably the best moment of the whole day. After a solid week of sorting issues out, but yeah. Getting violent over joke is a skill issue, buddy. I haven't seen her this violent in a long time, but Allison really hates puns and stupid jokes. Like, not even in a grown and move on way. Luckily, Kotomi stops Allison and she moves back to where she was. Anyways, Jade, what did you want to tell us what you and Suki did for a living? Thank you, oh my god. Oh, yeah, I'm a transfer from the US branch of the Sunrise Foundation, since Suki's research mostly applies to North America. America! Fuck yeah. Fuck no. What does the Sunrise Foundation even do? Well, I guess more specifically, what does Suki do for work? She works on cleaning up old coal strip mines while mitigating environmental harm. It's a surprisingly difficult job that not many people bother doing. Did she do anything out of the ordinary on the day of her disappearance? Come to think of it, she did. She checked her text while we were on lunch break and looked at some video. I asked her what was wrong, but she just shrugged it off. So you saw her after she walked out? Yeah, we usually get lunch together. She told me not to wait up and that she'd be right behind me after taking care of something. Last I saw her, she was typing something on her phone when I left the building. Do you know who she was texting? I saw a text notification pop up at one point at the corner of my eye. It wasn't a saved contact in her phone. I didn't really snoop or anything though, so that's all I know. Thank you. Your help is valuable. Is there anything else you feel would be relevant to the case? No, nothing comes to mind. I did want to say something though. Kotami, could you pass the phone to Saturday? Me? Sure thing, yeah. Kotami walks over and gives me the phone. Saturday, I'm so sorry all of this is happening, and I'm here if you need to talk. I know we aren't super close, but I knew your sister pretty well, and, well, I just hope she's alright. And I can't begin to imagine what you're going through. I notice a potential tear making its way out my eye, but I wipe it away before anyone else can notice. Not now, damn it. I keep it together, though. Thank you, Jade. That means a lot. Kotami here. I give Kotami back her phone. Kotami smiles at me, but I don't really register it. Kotami hangs up the phone. I don't think she's hiding anything. It's obvious she cares about Suki a lot. Now all that's left is finding out what that video she was watching was. I turn back towards the desk. Allison is looking through the things on Suki's computer. I don't see anything out of the ordinary on her computer. This is all files about work and stuff. Nothing really pops out. Check her browsing history, there may be something there. If she was watching some weird video, there's a possibility her browsing history synced between her phone and her computer. I know a lot of modern cross-platform browsers do that. Huh, you may be onto something. There's a weird website here, shrinereport.xyz. Let me open this. Allison opens the site. I walk over and take a look. It's just a video, nothing else. Seems to be. Let me look at the page source before I watch the video. Allison opens the page source for the strange site. Sure enough, it seems to be just a blank HTML page with nothing but a video in the center. Nothing outside of the tags or anything. Okay, play the video. Yeah, I got it. Huh? Well, that startled me. It's numbers. None of which I've memorized. I wonder if that's important. And unlockable snow. Okay. Song. Energy Synergy Matrix. Okay, let's see what this is about. Phone number? Probably. Ooh, I like this. Nice. Hey, got an A. 124 early notes. Wait, so I clicked too early? What are these about? No class. No class. What do you mean I got no class? Funny thing about my music taste, probably, if you hit shuffle on my playlist, it'd probably go from, I need to open Spotify real quick for reference. I forgot the song names. I need the best examples. I recently cleaned out my Spotify playlist though, so I wonder if it counts. I could probably go from Blessing from Twisted Wonderland, like, to I Can't Wait by Dot Comey, or like there's I by Ada. Oh yeah, Corpsefish is a good song artist. I like Sorrow Seeping and Empty Page. And then Heat Abnormal by Iowa is pretty nice too. But The Girl Who Sells Misfortune by Kikuo, that's a favorite. Let's see what Chronomia is about. Oh, Twisted Wonderland songs, actually. La Volonté, Blessing, Arbitrary Cataclysm, and Make-A-Wish are my favorites. But there are probably more Twisted Wonderland songs as well that I like. There's Infallible Until Tangible is a good one. There's let me see, I forgot. Red Heart Rage. That one was the first one that I found when I was investigating Twisted Wonderland's Blazing Jewel songs. Idiot's part in the concert was really cute. Like, he went from being very smug at the end of his song to, like, immediately fearing the crowd's applause. 10 of 10 taste in music. Why, thank you. I got 6 notifications in Discord. What the hell? Oh, it's just my aunt sending videos. She can wait. But, yeah, that's my taste in music. That's just pretty much fun. Now I want to listen to La Volonté. But, can't right now. I'd rather not get into trouble for playing it on stream. Ooh. I like this. You're definitely gonna save the soundtrack to this game if it's on Spotify. Another A! That isn't surprising. I wonder what the highest score you can get in this game is. Anyway. Story. Hold on. Okay, so it looks like we got like 3 more of these to go. After we left the geology museum, we went to Allison's house. We didn't end up finding anything else on the site of Suki's workplace. However, once we got to Ali's place, we just kind of sat there in silence for a while. So, any ideas? That did not look easy though. My fingers were twitching and trying to click other notes. So, I don't know if that's a me problem. Sometimes I uncontrollably shiver if I'm not wearing a jacket, but I'm wearing a jacket right now, so, yay. Speaking of twitching, there are rare times where, like, my jaw will sometimes twitch and my teeth will try to bite my tongue. It's not some kind of, it's not something I need to get checked out, I promise. It just does it. I have accidentally bit my tongue that way before, though, and I nearly wanted to cry. The others jumped a bit. Fair enough, I guess, since it'd been at least half an hour since anyone really said anything. Ideas about what? The video's stupid. The weird cryptic ARG freaking thing that was on my sister's computer. I wasn't able to get a good look at it, and besides, I think this was the part where we leave things up to the professional investigators. I looked at her frustratedly. I mean, okay, sure, but won't there be a higher chance of success if there's more people trying to crack it? I thought my webcam on my computer went out for a second because I saw the light flicker. So anyway, I can't technically argue with that, but I'm still overwhelmed with this feeling warning me not to go too far in over my head, and not to let you two either. Acid reflux. We could probably just go back to the investigators with what we found. No end too far over our heads if we take that route, right? Yes, exactly my thinking. Thank you, Kotomi. I guess not. I'm still uneasy, but you do have a point. You saved the URL to the website, right? Yeah, shrinereport.xyz. Here, you can use my laptop. Probably a good idea to see it on a bigger screen than a phone. True. Kotomi passed me her laptop. I typed in the page link and the video popped up. We watched it again and tried to pay closer attention this time. Once the video was done, I handed Kotomi back her laptop and she put it on her desk. The way I see it, we're working with a few possible sets of information here. And those are the shrine footage, the number of voice clips, and the sets of white and red pixels. Right. Personally, the number of voices and the pixel sets are what jump out to me as holding some kind of code. I'm not entirely sure what we can get out of the shrine footage though, since it seems to just be a loop. Hang on, I have an idea. It's possible they hid something for like 1 frame in the middle of it. Let me just... Kotomi opened a video editor up and set the playback speed really low so that it would show each frame for longer. We sat there for about 5 minutes watching it. Eventually, Kotomi did catch something. Not in the middle of it, but there's this weird symbol that shows up for 1 frame right at the very end. She selected a specific frame and sure enough, a bizarre symbol was visible on the screen. Oh, weird. What is that even supposed to be? beats me. I'll make a quick sketch of it, though. I took one of the papers out of the binder that was in my bag and scribbled down a quick drawing of the symbol. Where did the bag come from? That's a good plan, Allison. Can you write down what numbers are being... wait, that's not in the same sentence. That's a good plan. Allison, can you write what numbers are being spoken in the voice sections? Yeah, sure. Can you play them back? Oh, do you need a piece of paper? Here, use this one. I handed Allison my paper, and Kotomi replayed the video. Allison... Oh, good, I don't have to memorize stuff. See, I don't have a good memory. I've had... If you really want to know how bad my memory is, I don't have any of my contacts numbers memorized. I didn't even get my own phone number memorized until very recently. And even then I still get paranoid, so I have to check my if it's right. Anyway, Allison wrote down 1658502732 and 211400924. Hang on, Allie. I noticed there's like more of a break between some of the numbers in the second voice section. Can you put a little dash or something to indicate that? Okay. Oh, good catch. Here, why did I say okay like I was Allison? Oh, good catch. Here, Allison, let me replay that for you. Got it. Allison added some cute little dashes, resulting in the paper now saying 21140924. We've had them written out, but I'm not exactly sure what to do with them from here. Allison gave me a smug sort of grin. Really, Saturday? I would have thought that you, of all people, would have figured at least one of these out. Isn't this kind of cryptic stuff right up your alley? Hey, cut me a break, Allie. I'm not at peak mental efficiency right now. Fair enough. Anyway, look at the second set of numbers. The one with the dashes. Anything about them jump out to you? Oh, I see what Allison is getting at. A1Z26, right? Yep, pretty much. They're probably letters. Oh my freaking... Duh, how the hell did I not... Don't sweat it. Anyway, let's figure this out. So, transferring numbers into letters. Got it. Unix. Yeah, Unix seems about right. Unix. So, Unix time is our lead here. I mean, I can't really think of much else that the word Unix could mean. My bet would be that one of these codes from either the voice numbers or the pixel sets is a Unix time code.
Marcy! Hi!
So, anyway. Oh man. Well, since we haven't exactly figured out the pixel sets yet, let's see if the other number we got from the voice samples is a time code. Allison walked over to Kotomi's desk and opened the internet browser. She looked up one of those Unix to time code converters and typed 1658502732 into it. Is Unix actually a real thing? Hi, how's it going? It's going good, thank you. How about you?
Actually, while that's going...
Yes, Unix is a real operating system family that originated in 1969 at Bell Labs, developed by Ken Thompson, Dennis Ritchie, and others. It's a multitasking, multi-user, portable operating system written largely in C, which made it highly adaptable across different hardware platforms. Okay, that's interesting, but I'm not sure if that's what's being referred to. And here it is. 12:12 a.m. Oh my god, 12:12 a.m. Make a wish. On the 23rd of July this year, so 2 days ago. Aha, bingo, that's gotta be it. It's too close to our current time to not be what that number's getting at. I'm inclined to agree, but having a time code doesn't really give us much to go off of. Hey, I mean, there's still the other thing we haven't figured out yet. Those sets of white and red pixels. Yeah, can you pull those back up and pause the video on them? The world has turned into cookies. Rabbits are everywhere. I can taste fawns. Oh no! Dude, are you okay? Marcy. Oh, Marcy, what does the game font taste like? Oh my god, I'm dizzy. That is how I am. Okay. Okay, buddy. It tastes like Legos. Okay. Very plasticky. Okay, noted. Oh my god. I laughed so hard I'm dizzy. So, yeah, can you pull those back up and pause the video on them? Oh yeah, here. Jesus, don't choke. Jesus, don't choke, oh my god. I will choke if I want to. No, I won't. I can't. Actually, I could technically choke on command if I wanted. Yeah, you know, fake coughing, technically. She's dying. Oh no. But, I think I've sneezed on command by accident before. Like, I was bored and, I was trying to research Kingdom Hearts stuff in preparation for Kingdom Hearts 4. Because, like, the newest trailer came out, and it looks like, it's going to include lore from Union Cross and Dark Road. And so I was so bored, and when I'm bored, I kind of tend to mess with random things. So I was pinching my nose bridge, right? And I, like, had a feeling in my nose, so I kept pinching my nose to see what it would do. And then I sneezed. So I tried again, and that same feeling went up, but it was more harder to sneeze on command. But yeah, I cracked the code to sneezing on command, people. Literally, guys, I've been playing Kotomi. What did Kotomi do? Oh yeah, here. I mean, okay, even this one I can almost figure out. Oh really? I'm actually more stumped on this one than the other. Do tell. I mean, look at it. It's just a set of a different amount of pixels. So it'd probably be like 3, 1, 2, 6, 2, 1, 8. What is Kotomi the culprit of? If anything, Marcy's the culprit for being so goofy. Hold on though, what about the red line? Maybe it doesn't mean anything? No, it definitely means something. Look. See, even Silly sees the evil in Kotomi too. But Kotomi is adorable. She's too adorable for that. Well, I guess, Wow, blaming me, an innocent person. Child, woman, you are the one that came in here with the world turning into cookies and like robins being everywhere. And you could taste fonts. I just heard someone in the hallway. I'm not doing too hot, y'all. But, no, it definitely means something. Look, Kotomi moves the playhead to end the video editor forward a bunch to the second set of pixels. See, the red line is between some of them this time. I have a hard time believing it's just a red herring. I mean, it would be a red herring. Allison let out one of the biggest sighs I've ever heard in my entire life. Saturday, that's a stretch even for you, and you know it. Hey, I was mumbling that under my breath, so you couldn't hear it. Besides, it's not as bad as some of those rock puns. What if it's a zero? What makes you think it's a zero? I mean, look at where it is in the first one. It's the first one in line, so maybe it's there to signify a zero, so that we know the first digit is a zero. Look, if it wasn't there, you'd think it was 3126218, like you said, but maybe it's actually 031262218. Cheers, I got tea. Or rather, not tea, but just tea-flavored water. Huh. Marcy, you're not the only one that's been feeling weird and that you could taste fonts. 'Cause my stomach feels like I'm gonna, like, cough up acid. And I have not a single clue why. I am not sick or anything, but I just thought of that one. I can just hear the confusion in that sorry what. Have you eaten too much grease? I had like 2 slices of homemade pizza today. Okay, so when I woke up, I had a donut for breakfast, and then a couple hours later, I had 2 slices of pizza. And then right before stream, I was eating goldfish crackers by the handful. And then I just kind of started chugging water. And too much grease can cause you to cough up acid. She eats grease, that's not healthy. Well, nothing's really healthy in the long run, is it? And they couldn't get that across if they just left it blank, because you'd assume it started at 3. Oh, I thought straight up grease for a sec. No, we're talking about greasy food. You know, like burgers, pizza, French fries, chicken nuggets. I want chicken nuggets. And they couldn't get that across if they just left it blank, because you'd think it started at 3. Nothing is. Not even apple. I like apples. Hey, well done. I think you're right. Look at you go. It's all elementary, dear Saturday. That was not an invitation to make a Sherlock joke. Too bad. So applying this logic, we have 03126 from the first set. Go to me, fast forward. Yeah. And then the second set would be 1309165. Why did you say French fries in such a confused tone? Reasons. So 03126 and 1309165. Are these more Unix codes? I doubt it. They're way shorter. You can try anyway, though. Hold on, no need. I can say with confidence they aren't. There'd be no reason for them to just highlight the 0 otherwise. They could just write 3126218. True, but if it's not that, then I'm drawing a blank. Allison, you got an idea? Well, it's a bit of a stretch, but if the other codes represented a place and time, could these be a place in a physical sense? Like some kind of coordinates? Yeah, the feeling I'm getting is that there's somehow latitude and longitude or something. But there's no decimal. Maybe we have to add it ourselves. Look, a diagram comes up with the numbers, and Kotami puts a decimal at the 4th character spot. If you do it like this, the reasoning for highlighting the 0 becomes clear, see? Ah, I see. So, it's 31.26218 latitude and 130.91655 longitude, or the other way around. Can't be the other way around. Latitude doesn't go as high as 130. 130. So it has to be the first way. Quote me, if you will. On it. Wow, decimals aren't extinct in this world now. Marcy, what are you waffling on about? Kotami looked over at her laptop and opened Google Maps. Google Maps! Google Maps. I love it. So going with these coordinates gets us near the Okawachi Shrine on the mainland. Okay, right. We need to tell Eri this, like, right away. I don't remember. Oh. Wow. Skill issue, pal. I say as if I don't have memory issues also. We need to tell Eri this, like, right away. This is a lead. You got her number, right? I think I wrote it down somewhere, but it'd probably be faster just to run to Suki's office than waiting for me to find it. That's a fair point. Let's go. We got up and left Allison's place. I ran into the geology museum at a breakneck pace that I didn't even know I was capable of achieving. You sound so disappointed. I don't know. Am I disappointed? Slithers into the darkness. Have fun. Okay, I read that. Eri, big news. Eri jumps a little. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering I basically just jump scared her. Whoa, calm down. What happened? We had this investigation. We looked at the video and we decoded it. And we're pretty sure that we have a lead. Snarkle is Snake? Maybe. She could be. We never know. Eri puts the clipboard she's holding down on a nearby chair. Alright, let's hear it. We think she probably took a ferry to the mainland around 5, maybe a bit before. There was a time code hidden in the video, and it's for a place on the mainland at a specific time. So she probably wanted to be there at that time, I think. The route takes 4.5 hours of just ferries, so it'd be 6 or a 7 trip. 6, 7. Anyway. It's obvious that if she took it, she was serious about whatever was happening here. She'd have missed a lot of her shift. Interesting. We are checking to see if she took a ferry. There's an officer dispatched there to check the details. Her bank has been less than cooperative, so we're checking to see on the station's end whether she was a passenger. I'm a disembodied voice. Ooh, you're losing your mind! Ooh, you're losing your shit! The voices. Yeah. They're gonna get you, silly. Her bank has been less than cooperative, so we're checking to see on the station's end whether she was a passenger. They keep records of that stuff? Yeah. The voices demand cookies. You're not getting my Oreo stash. Yeah, it's something to do with consent forms and boarding procedures. I don't think it's stored in a database or anything, but it was just a few days ago, so they wow, stealing my saying. We the voices demand oh no. I stole another one of your sayings earlier. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. So, I wonder why I'm so dizzy all of a sudden. I've been drinking water. And I've been eating normally for once, actually. I've been sleeping normally. I've been a normal person and yet I get dizzy. Why are you so stunned? Wait, no. I know the answer. I've been known to have a bad track record to this. Anyway, I don't think it's stored in a database or anything, but it was just a few days ago, so they shouldn't have filed away the physical record. I can't leave my position here currently, but if you head there yourselves, the officer should recognize Kotami. She is my sister, after all. You could probably get the information you need there. Whoa, for real? Thanks. What do you guys think? I'll come, but after this, we're done, and leaving it up to them, okay? For that decision isn't up to me, it's up to the anvils. The anvils?! Are you going to, like, anvil me Minecraft style or something? Is that a threat? Because I'm gonna invert your ribcage before you even, get the anvils. Give me your intestines, Marcy. Yeah, sure. I said that, but deep down, I need to take off my jacket. Hold on. Man, my head hurts. Get away from me. F-R-E-K. Freak. F-R-E-K. I love bullying friends. So, anyway. I'm gonna tie Marcy. I'm gonna take your intestines by some magic force, and then I'm gonna like hang them on a rack, and I'm gonna tie you to a chair and make you watch them wiggle. So, anyway. I said that, but deep down I knew I was just telling her that to avoid the hassle of arguing with her about it further. It's within walking distance, so let's get going. We left the Geology Museum once again, and I followed Kotami to the terminal. Songs! Marcy. Oh shit, it's this song. This has to be suitable. Wait. I got, but like, not even $30 to my name. Please spare this poor soul. I'm gonna vomit. Song. I've been in my room all day. I wonder if the AC stopped or something. You are not getting my $30. That is contributing to the debt that I need to pay. I'd say. So, I gotta pay my uncle back for the Neku figurine, and that is what those $30 is going towards. Okay. My room smells like peanut butter. The $30 would be put better with the trust me, the $30 would be put to good use in my hands. No, it won't. No, it won't. It's okay, silly. I have Marcy and Atlas have their typing stroke moments too. Don't worry. I say as if I haven't had typing stroke moments. Oh, that's the only unlockable way. Okay. Welcome back, Marcy. Okay. This episode contains building fire, yelling between friends, panicking Murray, rushing into danger. I would never have typing strokes. Do not lie about the council. Oh man. Okay. We followed Kotomi into the ferry terminal. It was by no means a large venue. There were just a few benches scattered around for passengers to sit on while waiting. There was an officer standing at the check-in desk talking to the ferryman. Do you doubt the voice is silly? Well, do you? The council shall decide your fate. We're here. Okay, right, officer. Kotomi walked up to the officer and I followed her. All that we have, you'd need to talk to the other terminals to see if she went anywhere else. Understood. Thank you, sir. Your time is appreciated. Once the officer was done talking to the ferryman, he turned around and noticed us. Oh, hello. Nichibotsu's sister, right? And Nichibotsu's sister's acquaintances? Right. This is Allison here, and this is... Hey, Mr. Officer, did you find out anything about the Suki stuff? Who are you exactly? Saturday, the missing girl's sister. Oh. In that case, I can definitely tell you that there was a Suki Tasogare who boarded a ferry to Kagoshima at 14 o'clock. 3. And she did match what we know of her appearance. Wait, 14. Is that 2 in the afternoon or 3? Ah. See, military time struggles. The ferry docked safely at 18, 4 hours later, and we have no reason to believe that she wasn't on it when it did. Great, thank you, sir. 18? Why can't people just use normal time? See? Agreed. I agree. Use normal time. Why do you need military time? Like, why complicate things? Anyway, I walked away from the officer and to the desk to talk to the ferryman. He looked up from his newspaper when I got closer. When's the next ferry to Kagoshima departing? We have 2 ferries running in tandem. It should depart around 6:30 if you don't mind waiting a bit. Sudden footsteps behind me indicated that Allison was running over to catch up with me. Saturday! You can't just go off to Kagoshima for this. It's not safe. Please, please, please just let the police handle it from here. I turned around and raised my voice. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to do this to Allison, but I felt like letting my emotions out would be better than holding back. And let my sister stay gone, do nothing, and just let all this happen? If they fail, she's gone, and I could have done something. It'll be my fault. I can't just do that. Can I even try? If I at least try, then it'll be okay. Allison seemed conflicted on how to respond. This is a missing person. It looks like we're in way over our heads. The cipher was one thing, but it looks more and more like we're dealing with an organization with real power. We aren't a police force, we're just students. What happens if you get hurt, or worse? I don't care. You can't understand what I'm going through right now. Suki was the most important person in the world to me, and calm yourself down, Saturday. Allison doesn't deserve this. Wait, so I think the questions from the start of the game and how I answered dictates Saturday's behavior. Um, 18 is 6 p.m. Okay, thought so. But going in without even thinking of the consequences is going to... Before Allison can even finish her sentence, however, a deafening booming sound interrupted our argument. The floor shook beneath us, and neither Allison nor I could speak due to shock. Kotomi rushed over to the window and looked out at the street. No. Allison and I ran up to Kotomi to see what was wrong. What is it? What's happening? Her workplace. The geology place. She didn't have time to finish before I could notice what was going on. The Tanegashima Geology Museum was entirely set ablaze, covered from top to bottom in horrifying embers. Well, what are we waiting for? We need to make sure everyone's okay. Come on. I ran out of the ferry terminal and heard Allison shout behind me. Why is your first instinct to run towards danger? Saturday! There was no time to worry about Allison's thoughts on the matter, and the sound of footsteps notified me that she and Kotomi were following me anyway. Now we just had to get there on time. We ran up to the site of the now aflame Geology Museum. By the time we arrived, you could barely tell what the building even once was. Kotomi rushed up to one of the other detectives and I followed her. What happened here? We smelled smoke and rushed everyone outside. It took maybe 5 minutes before the building was completely aflame. Is everyone okay? Where's my sister? She's still in there. She was the only one we couldn't get out, and I looked over at Kotomi to see her wearing an expression I didn't think she was capable of. Pure, unfiltered terror. They could have done a better sprite for the fear. Like, this just looks cutesy surprised. This doesn't look traumatized. When your name is Saturday, I feel like you got nothing left to lose. Yeah. Kotomi, no, it's not safe. Please don't. I gritted my teeth and curled up my fist. She's already inside. Besides, I think she already knows it's not safe. She's trying to save Eri. But why? That's dangerous. And she's normally clear-headed about that stuff. I guess she just cares a lot. I don't know. Does it really seem like now's the time for sitting around and thinking? Saturday, you have that look on your face. Please don't do this. Shut up. Look at the situation. Look around you at the world, Allison. And stop trying to hold me back for once in your life, okay? I turned around so as to see Allison's reaction to my freakout. I was already running inside after Kotomi into the burning blaze. Saturday. Oh dear. So, 2 songs. We are doing songs. My bones are getting squishy. You didn't expect to hear Danny Gonzalez did before too. I didn't know this person. Smurf is famous today without context. This is one of the more okay. Something tells me that I probably should actually watch Danny Gonzalez then, if that's the most tame quote. Hey, double A rank. Fixation towards the stars. Me core. Let's go. Let's see if the song sounds starry. Ooh. My ear is itchy. I had a good combo going. Aggressively taps keyboard. Oh, sorry, there's a quote about stop running to Disneyland to Hacker Beach. Oh. Somebody get this lady on the Project Sekai game. I had Project Sekai for a hot minute. I don't think my phone storage can handle Project Sekai right now though, so I kinda just stopped playing. So I found out about a song that I like, actually. But, pretty much cool. Alright, the last, thingy thing of the chapter. Oh wait, I think the, things, I think I get currency from the songs that... I entirely missed a song. I missed 2. Tsukasa event. Interesting. Ah shit, I gotta sneeze. I like this song. What the fuck is this chart? Love the sounds of the beats, great ASMR. Yeah, the note hit thingy is pretty nice. Hey, a double A. Okay, and now I unlock this. You know, I think my body is trying to factory reset itself. It's like popping bubble wrap. I used to love bubble wrap. Okay. Next song. I don't like those tiny hole notes. I like how the piano sounds. I'm gonna get a good score on this. Okay. Final episode of chapter 1. Okay. Rushing into danger, panic attacks, burning, and oh dear. Cough pack. God damn it, where is she? Where did Kotomi go? I ran through a world I could barely see myself, screaming relentlessly in hopes it would yield some kind of result. Kotomi! Kotomi! At that moment, a loud and panicked voice cut through the non-stop embers around me. Kotomi, hang on. I'm coming. One by one, I threw open doors around me. Due to the flames on all sides, the doors often flung off their hinges without any effort at all. This room? No, not that in there. Maybe this one? No, not that one either. Kotomi! Kotomi, answer me! This time, however, nothing but crackling answered my desperate shouts. Kotomi, for the love of God, please answer me. Deep down, I knew that running around desperately, just hoping someone will answer my shouting isn't going to solve anything, but please, please. I collapsed to the floor as the burning reality around me creeped into my vision. This is it. I'm going to die here. The fire around me is closing in fast. Holy shit, I'm actually about to die? Come on, why the hell can't I muster up any more energy? Come on. Someone save me. Someone come get me out of here, I'm sorry. Stop groveling on the ground and pick yourself up, dumbass. I shouted that, but I couldn't even hear my own voice. I'm surrounded by flames on all sides. There's nowhere left. There's nothing left. Heat. The intense heat from all angles. I'm not even on fire yet, and already the burning is indescribable. It hurts so much that I can't even scream. Any strength I had gave away, and everything that I was fades away with it. The story remains unfinished. Achieved 3 A ranks on opening songs in Chapter 1. Shine report XYZ result. Achieve a max combo of over 200 on 3 opening songs. Hey y'all, which one should I choose? Achieve 3 A ranks. If this is a challenge thing, I think this one's gonna be easier. Wait. What is this? What is this? Down, up, equals. I don't think this is a challenge. I think this is a puzzle. So XKMAUOQ, and that goes down. Marcy, please lend me your brain cells. Anyway, XKMAUOQ. So XK. Oh, I can type! So XKMAUOQ. Y'all are about to see my. Yeah, me too, silly. XKMAUOQ. What do you mean? So that doesn't go there. Up is achieve a max combo of over 200 on 3 songs. Opening songs. Fuck it, I'm looking up a guide. Vivid Stasis guide. No, wait. Walk through chapter 1. Da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. 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 So at first, okay, puzzle location after episode 6. First, the unlocked conditions seem pretty cryptic, so hence. You press up and down to scroll through difficulties and see what changed. The center. Just give me the answer. If you try to spam on it, you can see it only accepts 10 characters. Okay, left side. Hint 1. The shapes aren't pointing anywhere. Each letter has a shape and sign. Maybe it's trying to add or subtract the letter. How do you add or subtract a letter? You could go for an order of the alphabet. It needs a number to do that though, so how does this shape correspond to a number? It's the number of sides corners. Solution. Take each letter and subtract the number of the sides of the shape according to alphabetical order. So the first one is X, going back 3 alphabets and becoming U. After that, you'll get uniform. Okay. So, but how? This is on what opening? So left side, right side. The fraction. Okay, hold on. The solution. From the top, do the fractions and take the numbers as hours and match it to the clock on the left. You will get 0. From the bottom, translate the letter into numbers by their position. Wait. This is Confucian, so I didn't rig it into my model, but if I did, you would see that I'm very aggressively tilting my head. From the top, make it drop, that's it. I cannot say this. Or technically I could, I'm just too, coward. How do I make this into uniform? Censorship got to you. It's more so that my grandmother is in the next room. She stared at me like, so we were in the car one time during a job, like before or after a job interview, and Budget couldn't afford the confused emotion. Um, well, it wasn't really Budget, but actually, technically, yeah, because on Live 2D free trial, there's a limited number of warps that you can use. And I was trying so desperately to conserve the warps, only to screw up most of the rigging process. But, yeah. Okay, so uniform 11. Right side, uniform 11. Recrudescence. Why did they do this? What? Recrudescent. Come on, buddy. So, hold on. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna try and do the songs. Wait, no. So, opening. Clear 3 songs in the chapter 1 opening with an A or higher grades, and clear 3 songs in chapter 1 folder. We're opening with 200 or more Mac combo. Clear 4 songs with double A. Wait, no. Do I have to do all of them? I might do this puzzle off stream. Because if this requires me... Actually, no, I'm not gonna just do that. Jeez. I'm gonna have a snack break. I think the reason why I can feel all my organs is because I'm hungry. So, y'all gonna be hearing a munching and a crunching because I got goldfish. Mm. I'm about to eat the last of the goldfish I have. It's the same thing. At least apple slices and some lunch meat or something. Why leave the room when I got perfectly good goldfish crackers right here? It's like 11:49 p.m. But it's okay because it's a Saturday. What do you mean I worry you? What did I do? I'm sorry. Now that I have a job, I actually have no choice but to have a normal routine. Because on my first day, I gotta wake up at 9 a.m. so I can get ready before 11 a.m. and then I get off work at like 4 p.m. Um, and I have no choice but to have like a normal routine again. Um, Saturdays are my junkie days. Mm, well, not yet. I'm working that 9 to 5. Not yet, but I'm gonna. Hopefully. It'll give me something to do, like, aside from sitting in my computer chair looking crisis. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-da-da-da-da-da-da. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. Hi, who's drugs? I'm high on life. So, what did you say oh no for? Please don't get sued for. Oh, because of the I hope I don't get sued. I'm not monetized yet, so I shouldn't. Mm. I promise you this isn't a normal thing. I don't actively cough on myself. I don't actively feel squiggly either. Hold on. Was a good um Anyway. I'm just procrastinating the puzzle at this rate. Totally not harassing friends on Discord. Uh, you have the previous streams for what? Um, um, Google specifically the opening. I'm on like the Steam website guide thingy thing. And I've checked the difficulties, they're all the same, so after the conditions are met, the locks should open you so you can see what's inside each of them. Center hint. It probably means the answer for the two errors that are combined into the password. If you try to spam on it, you can see it only accepts 10 characters. So I inhaled a goldfish crumb. Ah. So, left side solution. Take each letter and add and subtract the number of the sides of the shape according to alphabetical order. So the first one is X, going back 3 alphabets and becoming U. After that, you'll get uniform. How do I enter it? Wait, hold on. Unless in left side, the answer to this puzzle is uniform 011. Oh, it's because I skipped over using result in the bottom text. Go to shrinereport.xyz ultimation HTML. Inspect element that shows key code title. The title of the web page is recruit. Wait, that's the new. It probably means the answer for the two. Oh, oh my god. I am not a genius. So, uh, left side. Wait, no. Then you will enter a new screen with puzzle. New puzzle. So look at the text of the center lock. It's important now. But have you tried my real web browser? Hold on. What in the ARG? Try and report XYZ. Whoa! It's real!
Huh?
So it's essentially that cutscene. Pretty damn cool. Oh, it has the numbers at the tab. I don't have to remember shit. So what are those used for? The letters at the bottom are really early in the alphabet order. All of them are before the 12th letter of the alphabet. How many numbers does the analog clock have? 12. The left clock is... Hold on. Look at the text this time. Okay. You now know what result is now. Just replace that. HTML is... Huh? The answer to this is recruitment. Okay. I did it. Hmm? Oh! I totally didn't shove a handful of goldfish in my mouth for this. I totally didn't have to scramble to, no! I got an achievement for dying. I got an achievement for dying.
You mean I have to do it again?
Oh, wait. I got a copy of those. I'm scared. I love how the song title is named Pyromania, and we just... mode. I'm just pathetic. Ignore me. My computer is expanding. We're gonna be stuck here a while, so get comfy. Or shoo, I don't know. Actually, please don't shoo.
Oh my god. A lifesaver.
You seem to be having trouble with this song. Would you like to enable story assist for this song? I got Twistland Wonderland notifs.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Song's good though. Opening level 7, my ass. Oh, I'm not. Now my room smells like bubblegum mouthwash. That's not normal. It usually smells like soup. How long is this song? You expected me to survive this? Like without story assist? Average project Sekai level. I think you're thinking about the master difficulties. Like on easy mode, well, there are some difficult stuff easy modes on Project Sekai as well. Oh. Despite the circumstances, everything feels cold. I feel like I'm falling endlessly through a space my brain could never begin to comprehend. And when I open my eyes, I see something beautiful, something that transcends what we can process with our own human minds. An aurora of ideas, all intermingling with each other. Ideas of happiness, ideas of excitement, ideas of sorrow, and ideas of anger. In this space, there are no bodies or minds to interpret these ideas, only the space and the ideas themselves. And yet, just as I plunge further through this unknowable space, reality returns. Everything's hot again. I feel my senses return to me. My body and mind reconnect, as if to punish me for daring hope I can escape the suffering I would be due for within seconds. But reality pursues you until your very end. Right, I'm burning to death. And yet, as the inferno closes in around me, a figure comes into view, a familiar yet forever alien to me, humanity. I'm not able to muster up many words before I started coughing violently again. Kotomi looked at me as if to say, "Don't try to speak," without actually saying it herself. She extended her hand and I understood immediately. I helped her pick up Eri and together we staggered towards the exit. Please just let us make it. Please just let us. Please. The door is mere feet away. We stagger slowly with Eri in our arms, but every slow step feels like an entire eternity. Inch by inch, the outside world comes closer and closer, and my senses shut off, and I can feel myself falling. I hit the ground and recognize the one thing before my consciousness finally cuts out entirely. Saturday. The rough, jagged feel of the concrete pavement of a precinct parking lot. I'm never touching that song with a 10-foot pole. Wait, I unlocked an achievement. When I finally able to open my eyes again, I see a tiled ceiling. The Tanegashima General Hospitals, in fact. Oh, a nurse entered the room, seemingly noticing that I'm awake. I tried to sit up, but found I'm still unable to move. Please don't try to strain yourself by getting up or speaking. Just stay lying down. I tried to say something regardless, but my voice escaped me, so it's not like I could disobey even if I wanted to. Instead, I looked at the nurse almost pleadingly, hoping I could convey a message in a nonverbal way. It's okay, I understand. You want to know what happened to your friends, right? I tried not, but I'm unable to do that either, so I blinked instead to try and imitate it. The nurse looked a little bit confused, but I think she understood. Kotomi and Eri both passed out around the same time you did, according to your friend Allison. You three were all rushed over here by the other detectives that were present when the building caught fire. They had performed CPR on each of you first, but once your breathing was steady, you were brought here immediately. My eyes relaxed at the knowledge that Kotomi and Eri were also resting here. They inhaled quite a bit more smoke than you did, so they were still unconscious, but they'll also be okay. I let out a deep breath in relief. The good news is none out of the three of you inhaled enough smoke that treatment goes any further than the oxygen we've supplied you with while unconscious. Your body will still need time to recover from being strained, however, so you likely won't be able to move too heavily for a bit still. And even when you will be able to move, it's probably best to still not to, just so that you're not operating on bare minimum body energy. We don't have many nurses on call right now, so I have to go check on the other patients. But please, try and get some more rest. I'll be back, okay? Not like there's much of a way for me to respond. The nurse walked out the door and closed it behind her, leaving just me and my thoughts alone in this tiny hospital room. I should really try and learn what happened inside the building when it caught fire and why Eri was the only one trapped inside. And also inform Allison that I'm safe. She's probably worried sick. And also figure out what the next plan of action is for finding Suki. And I was unable to finish my thought before I realized what the weird feeling in my eyes was. I'm crying. More? What is this? Oh wait, that's the one I just did. Episode 7. have a Yo Mama joke I would like to share. Yo Mama is so bald she can use the singular grain of rice to curl her hair. Oh, I am so sorry. I take back the joke. I am so sorry, silly. Um, Silly, when I catch you. Think I'm gonna inhale some Oreos after stream. It's nearly midnight, and I've been given permission from the nurse to walk across the hall to Kotomi and Eddie's room. I went to go knock on the door, but it was slightly ajar, so I peeked my head in. Can I come in? Saturday. Oh, you're the friend from the room across the hall. Yes, come in, but please don't strain yourself. Of course, thanks. The nurse left the room, and I walked in and sat down. Are you two doing okay? Yeah, mostly. Eri took the worst of it in, so it took her a lot longer to regain consciousness. The nurse has requested her to not speak much so as to not strain her lungs at all. Eri nodded. I can say very short sentences, though. Kotomi looked over at me. What about you, Set? Are you all good? Aside from the fact that my body is still in an evidently weakened state, yeah, I'm fine. I didn't mention my emotional meltdown after the nurse left the room. Ah, thanks. Oh, thank goodness. It seems like we'll all be okay soon enough. It might just take Eri a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's going to be alright, even if this entire situation is just so unfortunate. Now that I look at them, I can definitely see a resemblance of sorts. I've known for a while that Kotomi dyed her hair a long time ago, but I never really asked her about her original hair color. But I guess it would probably be brown, or at least closer to Aries' natural hair color than otherwise. Kotomi, how come you never told me you two were sisters? You never asked. Well, I mean, okay, true, but in the half a decade I've known you, you've never thought to mention it at all? I would've if you've asked. I guess that's fair enough. We sat in silence for a bit longer, probably close to 10 or 15 minutes, until Aerie spoke up weakly. Now that I didn't get to read that, bones are going to be extracted for this. Hey, don't strain yourself, please. Take your time. Aerie takes a few deep breaths in and out and waits a minute before continuing. What happened that led to me being stuck in there? I understand, but how? You can barely speak, and I don't think I need to be the one to tell you it's not a good idea to talk about all that while in the state. Aerie takes out her phone and points to it. Give me your network give me your network ID. I'll add you to a group chat with Kotomi. Okay, if you say so. My ID is just Saturnal orbit. No spaces, no capital letter. Aerie takes a minute, and then I get a friend request and accept it. To confirm both of you can see this, please look up at me and nod. Kotomi and I did as Aerie requested it. Alright, and both of you can reply, right? Yeah, I can, yeah. . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 Around 4:45 p.m., the rest of the posted investigators left their shifts and to return to the precinct. I decided to stay behind and keep looking around, however. How come? I was certain I was missing something. Something about Suki's office seemed different from the last time I was in there, earlier that very same day. So I kept looking. Eventually, I did manage to figure out what seemed off to me. All the little figurine statues she keeps on the shelf on the left wall were all crowded together in one specific spot on the shelf. Aren't they usually, though? She has a lot of those, and that shelf isn't exactly the biggest. Well, yes, they were arranged in a more crowded space than usual. It's almost unnerving how they are arranged in such a way that they would cover up something, but not be moved enough that it was easy to notice them being to get closer than usual. So, were they covering up something? Yes, I moved them aside and found a small wooden box. I tried to open it up, but it wouldn't budge. There was a small little crank on the side, though. Uh-oh, I can tell where this is going. You'd think so, right? But I looked all across it, and there was no wire connecting it to anything. I scanned it with an emission sensor too, and there was no signal or emission coming out of it or into it. Wait, hold on, emission scanner? Oh, right, it's an experimental tech being tested by investigators across the world. It allows us to check objects for signals of all kinds, like internet connections and that kind of stuff. Ah, I see. Go on. So I twisted a crank on the side and the box opened. There was barely any room to stare at anything, store anything inside, but there was a tiny little speaker. Wait, hold on. I thought you just said your emission scanner didn't pick up literally anything? It didn't. It could have been faulty or acting up, but for some reason or another, it didn't pick up the speaker inside. What happened next? So the speaker turned on and started playing a little music box melody. I managed to get out my phone in time to record the last little bit of the melody. Let me upload it. Ari uploaded a file to a group chat. Sure enough, it was a bizarre little music box melody. After that's where things usually get really bizarre. Once the melody ends, I hear sudden footsteps and a door lock behind me. So I spin around really fast, but the door is still just as open as it was when I entered, and there isn't anyone there. I went out into the hall to look around, but nothing was changed. None of the doors in the hall had been opened or closed anymore since I was there last either. So I went back into Suki's room. When I got back, I noticed an image on Suki's monitor that wasn't even there when I left the room to check the hall. What was the image? From what I can recall, it was this rocking horse, it looked like. A tiny toy rocking horse. It was really distorted and hard to make out. Did you take a picture of it? I tried to. I went to pull out my phone again, and that's when it happened. The explosion? Yes, but before that, I heard another door slamming shut, and I jolted up from looking down at the monitor. And this time, the door to Suki's office was closed. I got up and ran towards the door, and that's when the explosion went off, and the force blasted the door and knocked me back to the floor with it. After that, I barely remember anything. You were barely conscious when I came into the room and found you. I wouldn't be surprised if you were already unable to make sense of or remember your surroundings at that point. After Ari was done explaining, the three of us would try to think of possible explanations for what happened. But the reality of the matter is there weren't nearly enough clues to go off of in order to figure out any kind of meaningful conjuncture. After a while, though, Ari jolted up a bit. I just remembered something that I'm not sure how I forgot. What is it? Kotomi, can you check the pockets of my jacket? I can't exactly move my arms super well currently. Sure. Kotomi got up from her bed and ran her hand through Ari's jacket. Eventually, she seemed surprised and pulled something small out. Wait, is that... Yes, it's the wooden box with the speaker in it. I completely forgot that I put it in my pocket when I went to check the hallway. Kotsumi handed me the wooden box and went to lay it back down on her bed. I take a good look at the box. It was even smaller than I thought it was from Aries' description, being small enough that I could hold it flat in my palm. It's just like Gary said, there was no way to open it other than a small metal crank on the side, and I wasn't about to take that risk. I was about to hand it back to Kotomi when I noticed something about the bottom. Hang on, is the bottom of this box, like, indented? What do you mean? Like, I can run my finger along it, it dips down at certain points. It's really hard to see because the indentation is really small. Hang on a minute, Ari, do you have a pen anywhere in your coat? I should. Feel free to check my pockets. I got up from my seat and walked over to Ari's bed and searched her pockets. There was indeed a small pen in one of them. Okay, perfect, this'll work. Let me see. I put the box top down on the desk between two hospital beds and ran the tip of the pen through the small indented parts of the bottom face of the box. By the time I was done, there was clear letters written out. What does that say? Second Shrine.png? Yeah, looks like it. It's some kind of file name then? I don't think I need to explain what a PNG image is. Yeah, but I'm not sure what its usage is. We can't really get anything just from file name, can we? The room went silent again. I sat back down in a chair and eventually the nurse came back in. Hey, you three. Sorry, Saturday, but I need to run an oxygen test on these two, just to make sure everything's okay. Is it alright if I ask you to go back to your room? Yeah, not at all. Sorry, give me a sec. I stood up slowly and walked through the door. We'll have time to figure out that weird file name thing once we're all healed up and better, okay, Sat? Yeah, rest well, you two. I closed the door behind me and walked back to my own room across the hall. Laying back down in my bed, I realized I should probably talk to Allison, so I took out my phone to message her. Hey, Allie. Saturday, you're okay. No, hardly. I can barely get up and walk. I'll be okay, though I'm resting. Please don't put any stress on my body right now. I'm just glad you're okay. Don't put yourself back under stress. Yeah. Thank you, though, genuinely. Where are you at right now? Wondering if you can pop over to the hospital to talk for a bit. I'm at home, but I can come out there. I'll just be a bit. Takes a while to go from one side of the island to the other. That's fine, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm coming over. Okay. Second shrine is the sister's password. It is! So, you know, the clues they've gotten so far, had, like, the word shrine in it. So I wonder if, there's, like, a location, like, a shrine they have to check or something. I've eaten all my goldfish. And there's only crumbs left. I need to clean up my room. I told myself I'd clean up my room today, but I ended up lounging in the computer chair all day. I'm not sure how well she's going to take the decision I'm about to make, but I know it's what I need to do. Oh, what is this? Hey. Oh, Saturday, you scared me. I had no idea you were there. Aggressive bag crinkling. Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, yeah, that's why I said, hey, now you know I'm here. That's true. Anyway, why are you here? It's long past 9. Well, you know how you're going with your parents to Tanegashima in a few months? Ah, Of course, I mean, I'm moving to an island. I hope I would remember that. Yeah, anyway, so there's a small, but definitely possible chance that Suki is going to be moving out there for work next year, so yeah. Come on, you don't get it? I might move out with her to Tanegashima. Wait, for real? Really? Well, that seems kind of sudden, doesn't it? How so? I mean, I hadn't heard anything about this before, and you've known I'm going to be moving down south for months now. How come this is popping up now? Well, two reasons. First off, I didn't introduce the idea to my parents until really recently, and it's still not totally locked in, but like, I can definitely convince them. And second off, I wanted to surprise you. We'll get to spend our high school years together, isn't that really great? I mean, of course it is, but Saturday. What's up, Allie? You got that serious look in your eye. You're doing the thing. It's just, I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't want you to, like, I guess, adjust your entire life around me. You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Is that what you think? Huh? Allison, this isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100% up for. It's something I feel like I need to do, but it's also something I want to do. If my path and yours end up separating down the line, then that's just life. I've made up my mind. That's the only thing left to be seen yet is where it leads me. I said those words then too. I wondered, did I mean them in that same way? I can't help but feel that's when I started to recognize those feelings. Hello, may I come in? I opened my eyes. Allison's at the hospital room's entrance. The nurse looked over and smiled. Of course, she's just resting now. Allison stepped inside the room and the nurse stepped out and closed the door. Despite the fact that this is the first time Allison has seen me since the incident at Suki's workplace, both of us just kind of sit in silence for a long time. Eventually, Allison broke the silence. I am so sorry. I looked over, surprised. For what? You haven't done anything wrong. Maybe if I'd stopped you from going in, then this wouldn't have happened. She gestured at the hospital bed and the oxygen monitor beside it. Hey, come on, Allie. Don't let yourself get trapped in that spiral now. It's not even remotely your fault, okay? If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I was too stubborn and didn't listen to you when you were clearly just looking out for my safety. And now I've caused you so much worry, and Allison walked over to the side of the bed and put her hand on mine. It's okay, Saturday, I promise. I'm sorry, I'm really glad you're okay now. You can never tell due to the immense strength Allison has over her own voice, but even without looking at her, I could tell she was crying at least a little bit. I need a water break, hold on. I wonder how long I've been streaming for, hold on. I thought this checked it was like 3 hours. 3 hours and a half, whoa. So, mm, eventually, she seemed to realize that she was still holding my hand, and Yuri, perhaps, maybe. Allison definitely does seem to care a lot for Saturday, but I'm not sure if that exactly means they're in love. Cause I'm definitely like that with Marcy and my other friends as well. Um Eventually she seemed to realize that she was still holding my hand and ran back to the chair on the other side of the room embarrassingly. Have you been resting much? As much as I can. between them checking my O levels and moving about. Okay, that's really good to hear. At least, please continue to take it easy, even once you get just discharged, okay? Yeah, promise? I I looked down ashamed, knowing that what I was about to tell her was no better than flat out saying no, I won't do that. Actually, I have something I need to tell you about that. Yeah, I could tell immediately that she was worried. Here goes nothing, I guess. I've decided that once I'm discharged and I've taken a few days to rest, I'm going to go to the mainland and try to find my sister myself. There was a short silence. I couldn't bring myself to look over at Allison, so I have no idea the expression she had on her face in that moment. Ah, there was another long silence where neither of us said anything. Suddenly, I felt something brush against my side and look over to see Allison bearing her head in my hand.
Oh,
Why? Why do you need to be like this? For the first time since I've known her, I could hear her sobbing through her words. Why do you feel like you need to be the hero? Like you need to throw yourself into danger over and over again? I don't understand. It's not like that, it's just, I know. I know you're scared for Suki, and that you just don't want to show it, and Allison. I'm scared, Saturday. Oh. Because I know you're not just not being honest about how much this is tearing you up inside, and I don't think you're even being fully honest with yourself. Allison, you keep throwing yourself into reckless situations, and I'm so mortified that you're going to get hurt or die or that, I don't know. I'm going to lose you in some way. Allie? Yes? I'm not going anywhere. I promise that you're not going to lose me, but this is something that deep down I feel like I need to do. There's an answer waiting out there for me about all this, I'm certain. I just need to find it. I understand that you're worried about me, and the fact that I have someone that cares about me that much in my life means so much to me. But I promise you, it's okay. I can look after myself. I looked directly into Allison's eyes. There were tears all over her face. I'm coming with you. I sat up, surprised. You're what? Listen, I don't like this idea. Nothing will make me like this idea, but the least you can do is let me come along as a second set of cautious eyes. It's just, I'm not opposed to the idea. I just don't want you to, I guess, adjust your entire life around me. You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Allison seemed surprised at what I said, yet there was immense sadness behind her eyes. But I couldn't tell why. But then she stood up. Saturday, this isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100%. They're repeating that last episode. This isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100% up for. If you feel like you need to go to the mainland, then I feel like I need to come with you. Because let me get one thing straight. This isn't satisfying. This is not a conclusion. How do you mean? I don't follow. If you want to play the protagonist, then you're going to have to prove that you can be, and that means accepting when things are out of your depth. So I'll ask you, do you really think that following this clue you found is what the universe is telling you to do? Was I really making the right choice, or was Allison right? Maybe I was getting too far beyond what I could handle. Maybe it would be better if I took a step back and let the professionals handle it, and yet, I am certain, I still answered the way I did. Then you need to understand that to do this purely alone is a suicide mission. You need to be able to rely on others, to open up about how you're really feeling. Or before long, you'll find yourself burned up again with nowhere left to run. Harsh? Maybe, but that's how life is. The Allison I saw standing before me was like nothing I'd ever seen from her before, and yet I could tell this was truly her, and that all of this was purely from a place of genuine caring. I smiled. Then it settled. We traveled together. Allison forced a smile. I could tell she was still worried, and to tell the truth, I was still worried too, horrified even of what I might be getting myself into. But it felt like the path I'd chosen was the right one. Allison left the room smiling, but I still saw incredible sadness behind her grin. The reason for this still eluded me, and if I'd noticed it back then, the story may have turned out very differently. In a room across the hall, a detective and her sister rest and recover from a horrific brush with death. In the hall itself, a confused and conflicted young woman finds herself at a crossroads on how to feel. And far, far away across the sea, and below the grounds of a certain shrine. A shrine. Oh, my mouse. That was really nice, though. A figure fades into view. A young adult woman appears in the atrium. To some, she may be known as Suki. In the center of the large open space sits a massive machine, rumbling and chugging along to another taller woman steps out from behind the wall of the atrium. I figured I'd find you here. What do you want? You're the last person I want to see right now. Just enjoying the fruits of my efforts. They made it out of the museum alive. It's past walkthrough. Don't give me that shit. I'm tired of you playing hero with the danger you created. And what, may I ask, do you plan to do? I plan to divert to Lock 2, right here, right now, by striking down where you stand. Ooh. Stuff is going down, buddy. And that is the end of chapter 1. I awoke in a world devoid of everything, except for I woke in a world devoid of anything, except for everything. A world of nothing but infinity. Woven around my limbs were strings, the material of which I could not comprehend, for this world was not my own. From here I see certain things. I see a troubled girl attempt to find her sister, or is she trying to find herself? Finally, my vision catches up to my senses. The everything that makes up the nothing around me comes into view once more. Through her, she sees this world as I see her. And now I observe her. She stares down at the gate that separates her from the trail that would eventually lead her to myself, to herself. I observe intently to see if she chooses to enter beyond. This is getting very interesting. I'm glad I chose this game. Cause it was between this or Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. This contains topics of post-trauma response and anxiety. Be warned. Did you seriously fall asleep in the ferry terminal? Hey, Saturday. Huh? My eyes snapped awake. I guess I did indeed fall asleep in the ferry terminal. Morning again, sleepyhead. Not get much sleep? Oh please, I was in the hospital. Hard to get much sleep there. Fair enough. It's been just over 4 hours since I was finally discharged from the hospital. Kotami and Eri had, ironically, been discharged before me. Seems like their treatment ended up going faster than mine after all. I am going to tear my nose off. Why is it so itchy? Now, Allison and I were waiting for the ferry to the Kagoshima port. The ferry was due to dock in just over Well, the departure board said 12:25 p.m., so in about 20 minutes. I looked around. The ferry terminal was pretty vast for such a small location. This place is so big, isn't it, Allison? We were just here a few days ago, Slat. Yeah, but not to get on a ferry. Come on, isn't it at least a little exciting to be out on sea? We're like swashbuckling pirates. Allison. I think if I were to take a kin quiz or a Kenny bingo, the results would probably be me kenning Saturday in some way. I mean Saturday. Did I say Saturday or Allison? Allison gave me what I can only describe as the most defeated glance I've seen from her without her being actually upset. Well, more like suburban pirates. Nonetheless, we will press on with our crew. Your crew? I don't think you're the captain Saturday, right, Ari? 100% agreed. Huh? Allison and I turned to look at Ari, who by all intents and purposes should be anywhere but here right now. Wait, Ari, where'd you come from? What are you even doing here? Taking a trip to the mainland, obviously, with you and Allison. Don't you have, like, work as a detective at your job that you could get paid to do? Sick leave. Sick leave? I mean, yeah, I was injured in the line of duty. Even though I've recovered, it's a minimum of 2 weeks. I'm not allowed on duty. Why? That rule makes no sense. Something about saving face or whatever. I'm not really allowed to ask questions Saturday. It's the damn police. I wish I had literally any other job. So, legally speaking, you aren't a detective right now. Sort of. It's a bit complicated, but essentially, yes, I'm just a normal civilian. I'm following this lead on my own time separate from my job as a detective. Well, you're free to come along if you want. The more the merrier, especially on investigations, as they say. I don't think anyone says that Saturday. Nobody says that. I shot both of them a jokingly angry glare. Regardless, just a quarter till we can head to board. None of y'all get seasick, right? I don't want the janitor crew to be mad at us. Nothing can get in the way of our foray to Kagoshima, right? Us against the world. Come on, be a little excited. Have any of you even been to the mainland? I haven't been back in years. I wonder how much has changed. Though I guess we aren't going to Tokyo. Allison looked at me concernedly. It's not exactly something to be excited about, you know. I'm worried for Suki. I'm not sure if this is safe for us to be doing. What do you mean? Suki disappeared. There's all this mysterious stuff going on, and it's not even mentioning the fire. I feel like the universe is out to get us, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Can't you see I'm just trying to enlighten the mood a little? Of course I'm scared, Allie. You know that just as much as I do. Relax, Allison. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to either of you. If anything serious goes down, I'm going in alone. And you two are staying back. I'm the trained one here. Allison shot me a look. I moved in closer to whisper to her. She seems totally different, right? Absolutely different, huh? Where are you two lovebirds? She ships it. Ari ships it. What are you two lovebirds whispering about behind my back? Look, we're not lovebirds. Also, we're in front of you, not behind you. I don't think I've ever seen someone as into semantics as you. Shut up. Whatever. I just made the observation that you're much different when you're not on the clock, that's all. Surprised? I'm not a hard ass all the time, you know? Only when the line of duty requires me to be. Allison stepped away from me, seeming flustered for some reason. I wasn't sure why. Regardless of all that, we do need to follow this clue. and I think you two on board with this would be useful. You two knew Suki better than I did, and having a mind connected to the subject can be helpful. Allison sighed. This time, her defeated look seemed to be actively connected to her exhaustion with this whole situation. I guess I can't blame her. Yeah, alright. Just be sure to hold Saturday back if something happens. You know how she can be. You know I can take care of myself. Name one time that Geology Museum. Suddenly, the memories of the Geology Museum came flooding back to me. It's almost like I could physically smell the smoke, even though the summer air was clean as can be. Allison must have noticed that I suddenly dropped my happy attitude. I'm sorry, I didn't. It's okay. I know you didn't mean to. I'm not upset, okay? Aerie waited a bit, seemingly judging the air to see when it would be appropriate to lighten the mood again. After a few seconds, she pointed outside the window towards the sea. Hey, what are you pointing at? There's our ferry. Oh, here it comes. We gotta soar so gracefully across the... You know, Aerie, I appreciate the sentiment, but I need to be brutally honest. You are horrible at lightening up the mood. Sorry. No, it's all good. I mean, hey, what happened to Scary Detective Lady I met earlier? We weren't exactly being all lighthearted and happy when we first started talking. I don't waste energy on people I don't know. I know you more now, and like I said, it's kind of exhausting being hard ass all the time. When I first met you, I just knew you as the girl my sister kept getting into trouble with. I'm never gonna forget the aftermath of the ranch incident Saturday. You know about that? When my sister comes home at 1 a.m. looking like that, it's hard not to not know. Well, I'm glad I'm more to you now than a force of chaos that makes your life harder. I mean, you still are. I just know you more now. I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment. Suddenly, a little chime played over the intercom. Aerie and I looked up at the sound. Passengers boarding the 12:25 p.m. express line from Tanegashima to Kagoshima, please line up at gate 2 with your tickets prepared. We will begin boarding shortly. That's us. Let's get a move on. Come on, you two. Coming. Aerie. Damn, they zoomed off the screen. Aerie and I walked toward the gate marked as number 2. Allison sulked a little bit behind a little bit. I could tell that she felt really bad for her slip-up, but I couldn't really think of what to say to her. Ah. fun. Like, I've played a few rhythm games before. There's, the very first one that I ever played. Wait, no, I lied. That wasn't the first one I ever played. It was on the 3DS, and I remember it, but I don't remember the title. But, it was really fun, though. And it was similar to this, where there was a story, and you'd play songs along the way. But instead of playing songs and then, you had to play through the levels to unlock the next episode. You couldn't just freely go through. And then the levels would be, the character would run across the screen, and then as the monsters come up, you have to like hit the monster to the beat. And I couldn't really get far in the game because I had no sense of timing. And I forgot what the story was. And then the second rhythm game I ever played was that Hatsune Miku Project Mirai Deluxe. And then my aunt and uncle showed me Project Hatsune Miku Project Diva. I don't remember which. It was on the PlayStation, and whenever I was hanging out with them and the PlayStation wasn't being used, I would spend as long as possible playing the game, whether that was dancing along to the music videos or, you know, actually trying to play the songs. And then after around the release, I managed to con my aunt into purchasing the Switch version, which was Hatsune Miku Project Diva Megamix, and I conned my aunt into buying both the full game and all the DLC packs for me. And I kind of just hung out behind her on the bed while she was at her desk doing whatever it was that she was doing. And I played a lot of the songs. Similarly to how I did with the PlayStation Project Diva, I would play the songs normally, or I would try and imitate the dances that I could see. And then I played Project Sekai, and now I'm playing Vivid Stasis. Oh yeah, but before Vivid Stasis, I played Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. That's 2 is a rhythm game, technically. Well, there is no technically, it is a rhythm game. It was really fun. And I might only like it because it's Kingdom Hearts, but a memory I have is that I stayed up too late. Like, I stayed up 90% of the night before, and I was forcing myself to stay up through the day so I can pass out, you know, at night and later that day. And I was like in the chair playing through Shion's theme, and I was like actively trying not to sleep. Like, think of the anime dozing off animations, and somehow despite my eyes trying to close and my fingers struggling to press the buttons on time, I managed to full combo Shion's theme, like, on the second try. And that baffled me so much that it woke me up. And I have the proof, I think. I know I full comboed one of those songs. Give me a second. I just gotta figure out which Discord chat I sent it in. Send it in the me and Atlas's chats. Wait, no. I will find this for you. It's my proudest achievement. Oh, it was a Birth by Sleep song that I full comboed. I unfortunately can't see the title because of this jank ass picture, but really fun. Many much funsies. Full chain, see? And like, I think this was, judging by the background, it was the Mickey Mouse March song. But yeah, that's one of the full chains that I got. And I know I had other ones as well. But I can't be motivated to find those right now. We are streaming Vivid Stasis, not Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Though I would like to stream Melody of Memory. But I don't have a capture card. So, see, it's been 4 hours. Should I like get off stream or should I continue? Because I know there's like the streamer Calyx that I follow. I've seen his streams run from like 4 hours to like 8 hours or something. Ow. I'm gonna continue. Okay. Why is this a trigger warning? Why is... Anyway. We stepped inside the ferry, which more or less... he probably is a full or part-time one though. Yeah, true. He does, he is a VTuber, but I think he's in Niji Sanji. I need my jacket back, hold on. But, he's, I guess... Okay, I am back. Very sweet fairy. Here we are, crew. Nobody says that. I said it. Eri gave me what I can only describe as a death glare. Whatever, I'm gonna head off to see if I can find the restroom. Let's reconvene. God, what is wrong with me tonight? I hear someone in the hallway. It's probably my aunt or uncle going to bed or something. So I'm gonna quiet down. Let's reconvene a half hour before the ferry boards, okay? Sounds like a plan. I need to stretch my legs anyways. Allison, you all walk with me? Huh? Oh, no, but thanks for the offer. I think I want to sit down and rest for a bit. Suit yourself. Off to adventure. I walked off towards the center of the ferry, taking a glance behind me as I walked. I noticed Allison sit down slowly, seemingly still bothered by what she said. Whoa, they have so much stuff on these. So many people on important business, or something. I should have brought a suitcase to blend in. It feels weird to be here without one. Do I even have a suitcase? I reached the cafeteria and looked around the tables, spotting a familiar girl. Hey, is that Eri? Eri! I jogged across the wooden floor to Eri's slightly shorter figure. Whoa, Saturday, chill a bit. What's up? Not much. I just saw you and wanted to say hi. Mind if I sit? I've been walking a while and my legs are not made for that. Ow. Go right ahead. How's it been going? I sat in the seat across from her. I don't know, kinda weird. I feel out of place here. Like this is such an adult sense of circumstances, but I feel like such a kid. Everyone's here is doing job stuff or whatever, and I want to tell myself that what I'm doing is important, I guess, but I just feel so young and inexperienced. When do I feel like I know what I'm doing? You want to know a secret, Saturday? You don't. You don't really. I sure haven't, and I'm a big shot detective. I laughed. A big shot? You're 20. Eri looked at me defeatedly. Okay, maybe it was an exaggeration. Whatever, you get the point. I guess so. So everyone just kind of doesn't know how to be an adult? The older you are, the better you are at pretending. But you aren't wrong. You're doing some pretty adult things. This whole investigation is intense. Not everybody would be able to handle it as well as you. I guess. That reminds me though, I wanted to ask about the museum. Do we know what caused the fire? Eri looked startled for a second. I guess she wasn't expecting I'd bring up the museum incident, given what had happened between Allie and I less than an hour prior. Officially, it's an open and shut case. Something about a gas valve in a museum? Yeah, they have a kitchen or something apparently, though they never use it. If they never use it, then how would there be a gas leak? Especially since the fire didn't have an obvious origin, nobody really knows how. What does that mean? We don't know its origin, that's the point. I mean, like, where it started, its point of origin. You can usually tell the way stuff's burned, where the fire started by using arc mapping. What's that? Oh god, I have to explain this. Okay, essentially, you look at where different wires got messed up from the heat, and then from there, you can assume where the fire started. But it's weird here because the entire system arced at around the same time. So they think it's gas because it was spread around the entire building? Yeah, but a lot would need to go wrong for the entire system to fall at once. A combination of a really high gas density and a super messed up electrical system, pretty much. That's really weird. It kind of feels like it just happened with no prior inciting incident or whatever. Yeah, we're stumped. A gas leak is just what we're saying because it's the most likely cause, however unlikely it is. I guess we don't know for now. We sat in silence for a little longer. I decided to ask Ari about my conversation with Allison. Hey, so, about Allison. Ari cut me off with a chuckle. You're trying to figure out what the best way to tell her about the thing she said earlier is, right? Am I really that easy to read? I mean, this is nearly Saturday, but you're really that easy to read. I'm right, aren't I? I sighed. Yeah, pretty much. I want to make sure she knows I don't hate her guts for it or anything. But also, it did really catch me off guard and kind of stung at the moment. Ari thought for a second but responded pretty quickly. Yeah, that's always a tricky one. I guess the important thing is just making sure she knows that it doesn't affect your friendship in the long term. She's still your best friend. Well, you know, she probably wants a bit more than that. But that's not for me to intervene. Yuri. Silly. There's your Yuri. I gave her an inquisitive look. Huh? What do you mean? Man, you're dense. Figures. Hey, uncalled for. Even if you're right. But yeah, just be honest with her. And be caring with her, I guess. That's my advice. I'll try that, thanks. Ari stood up. Yeah, no problem. I gotta get something to eat if that's okay. I was just sitting down while the line wasn't long. Do you want anything? Nah, I just stopped by because I saw you. I should probably go and check in on Allie anyways. Are you gonna be okay by yourself? Of course I am. I'll be fine. Ari walked us off, and I stood up as well. Now, where would I find Allison? I walked towards the loading dock of the ferry, curious if I'd find Allison where I last saw her. Sure enough, there she was, in the same spot, looking honestly kind of nauseous. Hey, you don't look too good. What's going on? I sat down in the seat next to her. She looked over at me. Oh, sorry. I get seasick really easily. I gave her a doubtful look. Come on, Allie, you know you can't lie to me. Your family used to love going off boat rides, and you had the time of your life each time. What's really going on? I guess you do know me too well. It's nothing super big, I'm just worrying about... You're still worried about what you said to me earlier on Complete Accident, right? Yes, I am, I guess. Hey, it's okay, I promise. I know you didn't mean to, upset me. But you still got hurt by something I said. I don't understand how you can just forgive that. I guess it's not so much just forgiving it as it is that I understand you didn't mean any harm with it. It startled me, but, I'm not, hurting deep down because of it. Are you sure? Yeah, I guess it's, it feels weird, you know? I feel like I should have been more upset by it, given how horrifying the whole museum thing was. Right now, my will to find my sister is kind of overpowering it, in a way. I guess it feels like I don't have time to be letting myself get knocked off balance when Suki is out there somewhere unknown. I see. Suddenly, a loud voice interrupts us. The cafeteria will be closing up shortly. If you would like to place an order, please do so within the next 5 minutes. I stood up quickly. Shit, I did want to get something to eat. I'm really sorry, Allison. Can we continue this discussion later? Yeah, that's fine. I think. Okay, cool. Thanks, you're a real one. See you shortly. I ran off towards the cafeteria. Hope I can get what I want before they close. Song. Ooh, 2 songs. Okay, let's see. probably get off here after these songs, maybe. Like, the stream's probably gone on long enough. I go soon is very late. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So after this song, I'll finish the stream up. Because it's been like 4 hours or so. And there we go. So, that's gonna be it for tonight. I wonder if there's a save button. Um, yeah. I wonder if I should schedule one for next Saturday. I'll decide later, probably. But from what my new schedule looks like, I'm probably gonna be free next Saturday. So but yeah, it was fun streaming. Good night or day. Whatever time it is for you. And I will see you in the next stream, I suppose. Bye.